Okay. I'm finally awake. I don't look amazing, but I don't give a flying flip. Okay. And, hang on. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Okay, no, we're not singing. We're not singing. We got shit to do today. This is gonna be hours on hours on hours. And I work 50-hour weeks. So I gotta get this done, kind of. I don't have to get it done. I'm gonna get it done. Maybe not today, but possibly tomorrow. Alright. Alrighty. Here we go. Phone plugged in. Now, I have my team set up of what I want it to be. But, yeah, so I can't actually utilize it until we get the witches together. So, and hold on, I actually wanted to check something. No, yeah. Quick start. Do I not need a key? Oh, I don't need a key. Wait a minute. Interesting. Anyway. To the little witches. Oh, we're already starting off. Okay. Where are we going?
Whoa! This is way too many books!
We need more!
Considering this library organizing job is classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Nah, it's actually not that bad, Paimon.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon.
Yeah.
What brings you back to Mondstadt?
Oh no. It's the flirty librarian. Whatever will we do? Oh no. Hi, Lisa.
Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit. Is that it?
Damn it. She knew. She already knew. Saw right through me.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
I mean, I don't. She could be here, but not clocked in.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things.
Yes, the
Might
ultimate
you
organization.
both be here for that very commission by any chance?
We're the only ones here, so yeah, please meet you.
Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us.
Books.
Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that there are books of
Ah!
all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone.
What does it say?
Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection.
Ooh, okay.
And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about the tea.
Just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
Why does Lisa just always look so good? God damn it. Hand. Okay. Not just a black screen. We appreciate this. Boop, boop, boop.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway?
Someone had to have.
And what's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh.
Give it.
That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier?
No, it's not on the list either. Yeah.
Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
Hickson Circle. Oh. Well then.
Yoo-hoo! Looking for me?
Alice! I mean, this isn't the model I really wanted to see, but, we always appreciate the Dodoko.
Alice? How did you get in here?
Oh, everything's black and white around us.
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
But we didn't open it. It opened by itself.
Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Oh, issues? It's witches, Paimon. They're great.
Have you ever read the storybook The Little Witch and the Undying Fire by any chance?
I think so. I think I've heard of it. I don't know, but...
Splendid! That makes things easier to explain. This book was written as a dictionary for that other story.
Oh.
The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
That's interesting.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes?
Okay, yes. With this we do know.
Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation.
Yes.
Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style.
Okay.
Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it.
I was about to say, who? That's a dot. What was that? Okay. M, oh wait, that was M. Oh, for some odd reason I thought she was quoting B.
Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial.
Okay.
So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
Sounds like a lot of work. So how do we factor in exactly?
Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary. Striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
No, Paimon, Paimon. Psh, what? Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I see what's going on here. I should have seen this coming.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know?
Yeah, you finished the last stack.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Really?
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions.
Okay, fine. That's fair.
Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Fine, Auntie Alice.
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Thank you, Alice. And we're back in color. Additional talents for corresponding characters. Is it character? Oh, they have to be level 70 to do this. Okay, interesting. I just need Mona's.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together?
I'm not saying no, but I do have stuff to do. I like to be paid. I like to ask about these books.
Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents. Not to mention, this is the largest library in northern Tevat, and I didn't recognize a single title on the list. I just don't see how that's possible. Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
Cha-cho!
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more suspect.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Oh, thank you for the money. We got stuff to do. Bye. Bye, Lisa. Whoa, what? What? Oh! Oh, so in order to gain the Hexerite... wait a minute. Listen, I prepared for this, okay? Huh? Not completing the recommended quest will affect... I need to do the story. No! How long am I going to be here for? No, we're just doing Mona's real quick. No, 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 no.
Mona! We have something for you!
Oh, Traveler Paimon! You're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any chance?
Did you spend all of your goddamn money already? Mona! Now that's a true capitalist right there. Honest to God. She make money, she spend money. Capitalism isn't just about the saving, it's about the spending. Damn, she a capitalist.
Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
Yeah, that's a hard no. Ugh, but I guess I don't have a choice, huh? An enterprising spirit is important and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me. Oh, whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh, maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
No idea. Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, let's start with the first one.
Okay.
If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on, let's see what this is about.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days.
Oh, Barbie.
The sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Damn. What happened between you and B, Mona? What happened?
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me? Oh, seems like it was just yesterday. Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair. I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
On second thought, this seems kind of private.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom, or even the entire world, head to Sumeru.
Oh,
And search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter.
Huh. But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique? Guess she really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
we've been there a lot. Bye, Mom.
Wait, you've heard of it?
Yeah, it should be the same one we're thinking of.
Perfect. I don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no lodging, no shelling out Mora left and right.
Yeah, we'll help.
Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
And since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, Paimon's guessing that means...
Yep, same method as usual. Let's go.
Whoa! That's a loading screen. Ooh.
This brings back memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
Well, let's open the second letter.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
So there's 3 letters, okay.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the Sign of Apausha.
Sign of Apausha?
It is a celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead.
Uh-huh.
The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars.
Ooh.
This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
What? Okay, hold on.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. Now, my task for you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paimon's not even gonna try to make sense of it.
A good call, Paimon.
So, what do you say, Mona? Are you gonna attempt it?
Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks like the parameters she came up with could work.
Alright, let's see it.
Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present.
Of course it's about the money. But still, I can't blame her. She understands her financial situation all too well.
Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial planes, radiant celestial brethren.
Oh, that's why you and Fischl are friends. Okay, no, this makes sense now, yeah.
Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, summon you, O stars, to stand before me.
Ooh. Both that her idol and the burst?
Did it work?
Oh!
Monsters! How did that happen?
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you. The ceremony failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable.
Oh.
I have a better grasp of
Didn't mean to do that, but okay.
now. And with perfect test subjects to test it on.
Phew! That's that.
Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done. But I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look, she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it. It'll be fine.
If it's Barbie trolling Mona, I swear to God.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth. Seriously, I can't believe you actually tried it.
God damn it, she did troll. Yep. Oh.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
You know what? I definitely understand Mona's hatred towards B now. This is fantastic.
Conria was home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale. And of course, as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky. Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet. Ah, connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds.
This is the first time I've ever felt the urge to drop kick a grandma. Like, where's she at?
The practical application of the scry glass has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
It's caused by the false sky. Mona cuts it off there. Apparently the old hag proceeds to brag for their few thousand words after sorting through the observation. So which one to Mondstadt? Just because I don't like them red marks. Razor me boy! Been a long time, little buddy. Long time. Oh, I could just get one now? It's not gonna do much. I should do the test run at some point too. Oh god. So do I just I don't know what to do here. I want my team to have the witch buffs, but guess we'll do it with old reliable. Fischl, where are you? Oh, it has revealed thyself.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Add extra applesauce.
Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here too. What a coincidence!
All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon.
Hey.
You're here just in time. Yai Publishing House has a commission for you, traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person.
From Inazuma?
Much of the information was kept from the guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Wait, why does that one sound familiar? Like that's a book that's supposed to be like big into the lore, I think?
What? Surely you don't mean...
Wait, is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time.
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
That should be pretty simple.
Hold on. I mean, halt thy steps, good traveler.
Uh-huh.
Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation.
Yes, you can come with us, Fischl.
Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immonachreich.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, she would like to go with you.
Oz, apparently you're not needed. Apparently I could translate Fischl.
Wow, you seem really jazzed about this commission, Fischl. Do you have some kind of insider information?
Well, let's head to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
Alright, well, if we're doing this, I should adjust my team appropriately. Let's grab Loma.
Follow me, and bask in the soft light of the moon.
Moonlight gleam. What? Oh, right. No. That's just stage 1. Yeah. I got you.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shing. Oh, Genu's editor, Onodera.
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past. I come here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
Huh?
You have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertelung.
Mein Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
That's right. This is Fischl.
Yeah, I, kinda got that the first time.
Yeah.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to be absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Okay, I didn't catch that one. What?
Mein Fräulein means to say she...
Ah, I see. I completely concur, milady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
You understood official language before Oz could even finish translating.
An editor is not to be underestimated.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Mm-hmm.
Flowers.
Did she just curse in her own way?
What was that, mein Fräulein?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, the Prinzessin and her immer Nachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
Well, sure. The author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. He sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
Oh.
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon.
Where it's so simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine. What he looks like, how old he is, where he's from. He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over to that. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
Huh. Okay.
What are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure.
Oh,
We
jeez.
did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change.
Change how?
His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever hath once existed in this world.
And he didn't have much to add either.
Ertelung, to endure unchanging in her Immanakreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Mein Fräulein means to say that...
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down the original manuscript of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
The fact that there's someone who can actually translate Fischl that fast, Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, man. Genyu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
Editors or something else. Oz feels left out because of it. Now let Oz translate, come on.
Osvaldo Hafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
No such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance. Something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Oh.
Isn't that interesting? Well, in the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Chingsa village in Liyue.
Huh. Could Mr. Nine be from Liyue then? No, wait. If we're talking authors from Chingsa village specifically...
Chang the Ninth?
No, it couldn't be. Could it?
Chong the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him. He won a Best New Author award for the first apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
You speak true, mine princessin. Even if Chong the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author, and he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
What did I tell you? Editors, am I right?
Yeah.
Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm kept.
Yes, you're counting on us. Let's go. What?
Is there anything else we should know about Mr. Nine?
Well, according to some readers' Q&As and his author's notes, he has a receding hairline, a slight pot belly, he doesn't like sweet things, and his heart is on the right side.
His heart is on the right
Or
side?
was it the left? No, it was the right. He has 5 fingers on his left hand, severe insomnia, a pupil in each eye.
So, a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah. Well, the receding hairline does kind of help. Tulewe. Lewe. But I'm gonna keep Lam on the team because, oh, it doesn't matter. We get, because we're in Nodcry, we still get the Moon Sign Ascendant Gleam, even without a second one. Oi, old man.
It doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry? Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
Barging in without permission is fine.
Excuse me.
But if he really is Mr. Nine, then...
Yeah, might as well at this point. Like, fuck it.
Nope, nothing useful.
No, not here.
Investigate.
Just seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff.
A table.
Nay, I, the Prinzessin, have beheld the mystery of the universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
What did you find, Fischl?
Mein Fräulein means to say, she thinks this is a clue.
Yeah, exactly, but what is this? I'm starting to actually understand Fischl. This is just... why?
Wait, it looks like the soil's been overturned. Oh no. Did some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here?
No. No, Paimon, come on. It's not gonna get that weird.
Maybe we should call him Millilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here.
Yeah, and I don't think she's gonna just show us where she buried the body. Unless she's trying to put us in there too. Nah, she wouldn't
And
do that.
since mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm, I'm certain the same is true of his other less avid supporters.
Alright, let's see what's buried here in any case. You dig up the ground. Inside you find a large bag of mora and a check from the Northland Bank. Suddenly a voice comes out of nowhere, and without thinking, you stuff the items into your pocket.
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millilith.
Chun the Nine, you're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan.
Yes.
Yes, I remember. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I? My submission's never even been selected.
Oh, that's fair.
The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Yeah.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine? No, there must be some mistake. What a sight that would have been.
Yeah, and when we were here with Shinjo that one time, you talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot.
Uh-huh.
If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
Yeah.
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. 9 we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. 9, and it appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect. Once we head to Nograi, you should be able to find Mr. 9, no problem then. But back to the signature. What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Okay.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. 9 uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Huh, that explains it. Thanks, Chong the Ninth. We should get going.
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome.
Didn't we put something in our pockets, though?
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust sedimented in the Immonakreich.
Mein Fräulein means to say, your writing isn't... I mean, mein Fräulein offers her thanks.
Yo, Official, were you just trying to throw some shade?
It should be up ahead.
Okay, we're in Nodcry, there's Wild Hunt, and they're surrounding a Sealy.
Did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here.
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us.
Going straight. Got it.
By royal decree, shadows of fate.
Settle down.
Gurgle, gurgle, motherfuckers.
Huh. Looks like the Sealy is showing us the way. Let's follow.
I mean, alright. Shit. Alex Sealy, how are you? Doop, boop, boop. Where are we going? Huh? Where are we going, little one? Like, little one. Where are we going? Seriously.
What are you doing here?
N? Nicole?
Wait, that voice. It's Nicole. Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. 9 and our search led us here, but now it seems we've found you instead.
You tell Nicole and Celia about your publishing house commission and your investigation.
Ah, I see. Well, Mr. 9 is right here.
Huh? The Sealy?
Hello.
What bizarre Demerung is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing.
In truth, I too aspire to be an author.
Really?
But I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison.
So you're a Sealy, aren't you? Or like a crystal fly, huh?
And as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious.
Yeah.
I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So, I tracked down an old Sealy friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. 9. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
Come now, it was beneficial for you too.
By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech. And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head.
Oh.
I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Isn't that kind of intrusive?
No, just randomly inspired people?
Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping.
Oh, never mind.
As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
Sounds very automatic.
Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having?
Nicole sent me to monitor the situation in Notcry. And it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore.
As for your friend over here, well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Pardonnez-moi. Hold up. Including one of the creations of life. What it describes isn't made up per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it until you came a young lady. Fish of the Light character novel! Oh, hold up. This explains everything.
Mein Fräulein is speechless. So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to...
Oh, okay. No, that makes sense.
It was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books.
You don't seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
Aww.
Well, once our affairs in Notcry are resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Yes, just tell them that when you return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years.
Wait, what do you use the Mora for?
I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do. Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the Immernachtreich.
That look that the traveler gave. Also, the furthest end of the Immernachtreich?
I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
And, I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos stretch forth in unending darkness, yet shall come an hour when all things shine.
I'm glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author.
Shouldn't it be Chung the Ninth?
Absolutely not.
Okay, damn. Alright, so officially... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, that's right. Just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay?
Hey, Chang the Ninth! We have something for you!
Oh? What is... What? Where did all this Mora come from?
Here comes the money!
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked. I can't believe it.
Of course, for Chang the Ninth, wealth pales in comparison to his craft. No matter the matter of Mora is swiftly forgotten as he puts pen to paper. Thus, you continue back to Mondstadt. Yeah, back to Mondstadt, alright. Anyway. Alright, so here's the thing. I will get the bonuses just for being a not cry. So let's get started.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Yay! Money!
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble.
And now technically both are taken care of, so screw it! We are chilling.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Lama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town
There we
celebrate
go.
it, too?
I wanted to...
Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
Nope.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business.
Of course.
They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
So it's just party, party, party.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Hey, yep, party, party, party. I'm definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
Ah, yes, yes,
When we
yes.
first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Yeah, dirt.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Okay, you know what? I thought the worst plan I've heard. Especially because that has happened to me way too many times. Anyway. I haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat could do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. Finally! Finally! Someone mentions the doctor. Oh boy. That motherfucker. We need to deal with that motherfucker.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ether. That is not a fanfic you want to put out into the world, okay?
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Really back in Datla that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Weirdly enough, yeah, she's just tsundere.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Oh, yeah. She could have had that information. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Where are we again? Oh, yeah. Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Act 5. A Nocturne of the Far North.
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
Please have her show up at Columbina's. Ah, crap baskets. It's available. Ah, shit. Columbina. Columbina.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Hey, Zach got paid. Okay.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Me or...
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
If you prefer lying down, go for it.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
The fact that we're actually getting some dialogue here, damn.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Oh, no, you can stay. Come on, we want you to
If I
stay.
remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Oh.
Alright then. Well, for sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
So you gonna fly? No,
The
okay.
Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
Shoot the moon! No.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth.
Wanderer.
And it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Yeah, fuck it.
I see. Then what I
We
would
ball.
say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Then fuck it, we ball.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
Aether, choose your next words carefully, my man.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Okay. Yeah, that.
A
good
joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Damn.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
No, we were just here to chill.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Does she just want us to...
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Hell yeah! We gonna party.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Eat, drink, crash out.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Yeah, eat, drink, and crash out. Let's go!
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Rather yes or no, rather there is no need. White?
And also, I do not know.
Oh?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Huh?
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Let me in.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
Let me in!
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Let me in! Wait. What do you mean currently unable to? I will be right back. Alrighty. So I had to grab, not to grab. I had to go check on my car because it kind of stopped running yesterday. Then I went to work because I was at work. Luckily. Then while I was in the parking lot, after I got back, I tried starting it up again. It worked fine. Wanted to make sure that it worked today too. So it looks like I'm all good. And then I was like, okay, let's get back up. I don't need lunch just yet. Then all of a sudden, so pizza and garlic bread because why not? Carb hungry bitch today, apparently. I'm about to say, where did my phone go? I put it over here. You dumbass. Okay. So plug you in. Alright. And I have until... There we go.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material
I have until a bit later. Hopefully, we don't take too long to do the first quest. We'll do the second quest tomorrow. I got other things tonight. But again, don't know how long this is actually going to take. Hey, they're getting ready to party. Let's get crunk. Let's get crunk.
Mama, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Varka!
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
My man!
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Okay.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations were already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Oh.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
Hell yeah.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
Party.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Alright.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
Yeah.
It will be very
Looks
challenging
exactly
to
like
hide
her.
a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Barca.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
You mean the spirits in your glass, right?
You
Keep
can't
them
go
filled.
preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Well, I mean,
As it
freedom.
happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward
Wait, what
to the
thing?
Moon Prayer
I
Night
don't.
already.
I missed that.
We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
That would be cool. That'd be great, actually.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
I thought it was booze. What's wrong with you, man? Booze. Sorry. We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
All right, what do we got?
I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
What's up, y'all?
Huh? What's this?
Trying to be
They
cool and
sure
walk
look
with
like
them
they're
to
having
camp.
fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent?
Excuse me.
In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
The Luonata.
Luonatar! You wanna play too?
I guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
I'm not stealing anything, I promise. God, look at this the sway in Llama's hips. Damn.
Hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ooh.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Oh,
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
Mm-hmm.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival.
Ooh.
The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Okay.
As such, the weight itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Because it's not exact science. You kind of have to literally watch and understand where things are going to determine when the festival is going to take place. Okay.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Oh, speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
True, Varka.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun.
Listen, she still has to show up on the banner at some point. She's still coming.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Can we stay with Lama for a bit longer? I love her. She is amazing. And her design, god damn. The traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? When the stone is lifted. Alright, is it still unavailable? Damn! Why? I just want to know why. Hey! 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 Hey!
What could they be chatting about?
We got some friends.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
What's up, guys? What's up, dude?
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, we're investigating? What do you mean investigation? What are we possibly investigating right now?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
What?
Yes, that too.
What? Sorry, what?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town.
Okay.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Oh. Wait, so those phantom things are abyssal? What?
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but
Oh.
something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh. That, weirdly lines up with things that from the Mona Witch quest.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
See, I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like such an Alice thing to do. You won't know when it happens. Or you won't know anything, but when it does happen, you'll know it happens. That's Alice.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Miss Neffer?
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Amadi. Yeah, I still have to, like, level up Yehoda, level up Chevy. Oh, God. This patch has me going cray-cray with leveling up.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Oh, shit.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
Yeah.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Both?
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
I would say multiple at this point.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Huh.
They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Shit.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
That's before the Archon War.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
Fair enough.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
True.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
Yeah, that's fair.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah. Wait, our team? Since when? Nah, seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moonprayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
I'm just saying, I genuinely believe Nefer's 3D model actually looks like better than her 2D animations. Am I wrong in saying that? I really feel like every time I see her 2D animations, it doesn't do her justice. And then you come to the 3D like in-game model, it's like, yo, it just seems to explode a bit better.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
True.
And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Where is Yehoda?
No.
Yehoda, you good?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Huh? Yo, she just flew! What is going on?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a space. Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Maybe that's a conversation for... I love her meme face, by the way. Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well,
Aw.
I don't know if I'm all that, but...
Wait, I think Nefer's actually proud.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Paimon, maybe this is a good idea to bring him along. I mean, think about it. What's he gonna do if he's sitting there twiddling his thumbs? 1 minute, he's twiddling his thumbs. The next minute, he's gonna have a pint in his hand. And then it's gonna be 4. And then it's gonna be 10. And we don't know what he's gonna be.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
I was waiting for Yehuda to come and say about it, but...
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda.
Oh.
When did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Ah, she wasn't proud. Ah.
Oh, sorry, boss.
She got excited, man. I know. Wait, no. Yeah.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Ah. Poor thing. You know, I know what it's like to have some money issues. Oh, that's it. Bye. Alright, where are we? Sorry, spaceship. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, that also reminds me, I was very cruel earlier. I let it happen, and I didn't fix it. Oh, wait! Is that enough? Back to what I was doing before. Ooh, the McDonald's wings actually look pretty good. Ah. Yeah, we're just gonna go with this for now.
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
Not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Baby girl.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought...
Same here.
Oh, I thought I had to see it for myself. Okay.
We heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Really?
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out. Also, I shouldn't be surprised about the no humans thing.
This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Oh.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, Rhyhorn deer and his companions show up.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh.
Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Really?
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Bye-bye.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
But can we? I thought we couldn't, like, actually talk with these phantoms.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Wow.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Anything else? Not from you, apparently. But from you! Speak your mind.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
And I'll just...
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Right.
The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during his long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Every now
Very
and then,
inspiring.
when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
And then we get it to the drinking. Drink, drink, drink.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Drink, 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 drink.
Wait, we have a team name now?
No, we're just part of the night. We're an honorary Knight Paimon. We are part of the Knights of Favonius.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Wait, that actually is kind of true. Like, if she wants to worship, we got a church.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
I'm sure the god doesn't mind any sort of blasphemy every now and then. It's a little, just a little. Just a...
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh wow, they can only just watch. Damn, they get to watch.
It's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Agua.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
Damn.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
It's all history now.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint.
Aw, he's like a little student.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
Oh god, I feel that.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
Oh?
Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
Ooh.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Ooh.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Yes, sorry. Yes, Aaron. Yes, you should.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me.
Oh?
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Ooh. Interesting.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
What the frick is going on outside?
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Don't reveal my age! I'm old, motherfuckers! Okay, what the hell's going on outside, actually? It's a garbage truck. Are people legitimately honking at the garbage people doing their job? I swear to God. I mean, as someone who drives Amazon delivery trucks, I can't tell you how many times I've had people honking at me for doing my job. I got yelled at by some old guy saying I blocked his driveway. But while I was doing, like, delivering packages to houses, he pulled into his driveway just fine. Sounded drunk as shit, too. Not even gonna comment on that. Don't drink and drive, ever.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Not entirely useless.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney.
Hyperborea.
Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Eat, drink, crash out. Eat, drink, crash out.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Damn, Paimon. Don't reveal your hand.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
Not enough info to make money.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
Ooh.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Oh, that kind of killed me a little bit. Sharing the profits too. Listen, I'm all for cooperating, but the profits, man, my profit margins. Yehoda, you're getting another pay cut.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
She's so bad.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Hey. Let me help you a little bit, Yehoda. Do not give intel out for free unless that's the only option remaining. Simple as that.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
No, push more.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Finds.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Hell nah.
Traveler, they're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
You get it.
Is
Howdy.
something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
But you're our kid, Durin. You're our kid.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Oh god, is this gonna be like a lantern magical stone debate?
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by the shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Oh, right. Now that makes sense.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Yehoda, you're really trying to convince Ashru here?
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Yeah, it's kind of fair, but before I get going...
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Ayo, Farka. Ayo. You trying to get some? I mean, I can't blame you, but you trying here, dog? Alright. I mean, listen, if Vodka wants to go for Lauma, I'm not gonna say I blame him. But what I am gonna say is Animo, Dendro, kinda don't interact too well. I mean, they could be cool with one another. Hey, that's their prerogative. That's fine. I'm just saying. There's no, what's the word? Chemistry. Oh.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
But walkies.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
Yeah, this is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
Heck was that? No. Hope I didn't just cut myself there. By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
I'm guessing it's a no.
Didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah. That's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she come visited the Frost Moon Science?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
This is strange. Yeah, currently unavailable. Calamita, where are you? Is she playing hide and seek with us? Why is she playing hide and seek?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Is that Alice?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The Sniffer Mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Wait. Nah, keep that shit on screen. Keep that shit on screen. Hold up. Yeah, I'm 1000% screenshotting this. Oof. Alice, Great Adventure of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, but most importantly, Mother of the most adorable Klee. Damn. Yo, she got that wedding ring on too. Sheesh. Yo!
What is going on?
Okay, Can Alice break the fourth wall? Not only did she, like, keep her, like, intro card, in a sense, on screen, but she just waved her hand and removed the question marks. Can she break the fourth wall? Please say yes. Alice might actually become my favorite character if she can break the fourth wall. Cause I love that kind of shit. Like, just the random little jokes, like, what up, bitches? Just,
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
She looks so good, too. Goddamn. The little Dodoko hair ties at the end.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
You really are, Alice.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Her hat is also great. The eyes, though. Oof.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Wait, can we go back to her vision? What was that?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Do you need a second husband? Also, finally is definitely an understatement, and it feels a little fourth wall-y. Just saying. Also, yeah, what? That is such an interesting way to have her vision. Like, not just hanging off the hat. That's by... I already knew that. But, like, what is the thing around it? And the thing that it's, like, attached to, that is actively hanging off the hat. It looks nice.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Tivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
Listen, we're not getting into that debate, okay? We know people, alright?
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
That's why we like her. Okay.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
15 minutes?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Okay, why does she feel so fourth wall breaky? I'm here for it, but there's just... It feels like there's something about it.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yes, she does.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
So wait. Are you gonna become like a weekly boss? Actually?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
I love her.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because that's what we're supposed to do. When nonsense is speaking, speak nonsense back. It works.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
I'm definitely not let down.
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
It probably is high stakes, but with her personality, of course she's going to goof around to start.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tivat's borders, And of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Kind of. That, of course, is the kind of answer she would give. I'd love some tea, though. But no, hold on. Great view of the vision right now. Look at it. Like, it's pasted onto this thing, but... What is the thing? Is it like some sort of symbol or something? Because it kind of looks like a symbol of some sorts.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
Yes, about that job.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Okay.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Oh. I'm sorry, but just, yeah. She just looks that good, okay?
The trilunar syzygy.
Now, what is this? Trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Oh.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders.
Why are you so curious about said border, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
No, you're not pulling for C6. No, you're not pulling for C6. Shut up. Brain just went crazy. That was so adorable and cute. Even though that's definitely not the only reason, that was such a sweet reason to me.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Oh yeah, no, she's hella dodging, but it was sweet enough that I'm just like, damn it. The MILF is winning. We can't let her win.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
Of course. We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Huh? I want all angles.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Disintegrated? Once long ago, the damsel who lived here.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Do we get to walk around as Columbina? Damn.
Are you out for a walk too?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This will be your last chance to visit.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Time the fuck out. Time out. Okay. Yep, very clear we were not gonna be able to get to a character screen. I get that. Not gonna be able to see a kit or anything like that. Totally understand, totally fine with it. That's it. Is this what her walking animation is actually going to be? Hold on. That's the slow. That's the normal. Oh. Look at the trail of moons when she dashes. Oh my god. And the doy. Okay. I actually do kind of hope this is how she does run when we get her, because this is just overall fun. Whee! Also, the little moons behind her, I think it looks like it goes into a pattern, like the moon cycle.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Oh, right.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Time, okay.
Think fast.
Well. Oi!
Rita! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
Yeah.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, well, I don't know. Just chuck like 3 at her in that instant.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Actually, hear a bit more. No. Oh, I thought I wouldn't have collision. Hold on, see? It's like phases of the moon. So cool. Hold up. The way she walks, it's like we definitely need this to be the walking animation period. That's so much fun. Bang, bang, bang.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Aww.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Aw, it's so sweet.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Oh?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Damn.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. something of a recurring theme in Tivat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
So, you're that strong? Like, you're just straight up not giving a shit on if the heavenly principles are just, like, putting their sights on you? Okay. Yeah. Do you need a second husband?
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night, when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Listen. We're here to listen the whole time, okay? Don't call it a headache. We appreciate the lecture. Common knowledge? You kidding me, girl?
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tivat was lost.
Okay, no, there's a crate underneath her. I was like, wait, did she just, like, randomly decide to sit down on fucking air? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, sure, why not?
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Damn.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh, look at that. Little bit Angie elf. Little Angie elf.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Huh.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Look at that stance, like, damn. Like, she's just being a little sassy elf. I don't know how I did that, but I did it.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tivat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her real name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
I mean, To be fair, we did just come from Natland, which has a lot of, like, name lore in and of itself, so this kind of weirdly makes sense. Also, just one. I get the whole screen. Yep. Okay.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Okay. So what do we do?
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field.
Oh?
I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
N, Nicole, vertical.
Two Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
This is a side quest for you?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Well, thanks for telling us all of this. Wait, you have to return to the border? Shit, can we come?
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, ma'am. We will keep Klee company.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
So wait, technically is this like we're like a babysitter situation? Are you the dad? I gotta stop making these absolutely horrific and terrible jokes. No. Also. Yes, I'm screenshotting all these. She just looks so
I
good.
might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yes! Where?
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Alice. We love you. But girl, quit your shit.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
No qualms about her because she's the best child in the whole wide world. Damn. Okay. Okay.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Oh, just a normal standing pose. This is what I was looking for. I just wanted like a image of the model because I wanted to send like my friend, specifically Alice. Alright. Because she likes witches, and I'm just like, look at this design.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. Mage of her ability doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Terrorists!
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
terrorists. Dr. Kutar?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
That's not the full saying. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. The friends that you make along the way can be closer than the family that you start off with. Come the fuck on. Anyway, sorry. Little side tangent there.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Kind of.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Shit! Yo, wait. No. Come back, Columbina. We gotta see that. We gotta see that happen. That'd be hilarious. We get to walk around as the moon goddess. Do 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 do. Boing. Wait. Oh my god, you bounce and there's a moon symbol. What the shit? Hold up. No. One of my friends definitely needs to see this. Hold up. Yo. Okay, check this out. We don't get to see her kit, but Moon Goddess, when she jumps, little moon symbols on the ground. And when she sprints, I don't know if you can see it, but there's like a little wave of the stages of the moon right behind her. Thought you would like that. Alright, I'll send that to her. Alrighty. Now where am I going? Oh. Where am I going?
Yep.
Oh.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Will you sell potatoes with me for the rest of your life, I guess?
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh, that actually is very sad.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Because you don't want to go. It's okay.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, that one actually kind of really hurt. Damn. That's just sad to see. Shit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh, that made her happy, though. Is she gonna follow us? Aw, that's adorable. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. Oh, wait. My bad. Nicole, where are you? I might go get a drink in a second.
Where
Nicole!
are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Oh?
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
Huh? Yeah.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
How about a tea set? Recall that each mage has their own teacup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Yo, Nicole, why you coming in here taking the spotlight looking good? She. Oh, that, yeah, I forgot about that. Hang on. Forgot it would get a little distorted the farther out it was. Whee!
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies.
For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
I want to know those certain reasons, though. Nicole, be a friend, be a pal. Give us information, please. I want information.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
You disappointed, damn.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Oh?
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Oh, this just looks too good. Also, yo, Nicole, do you need a husband? Shit. Yo, her eyes, love them. She has a lot of the I forget what the symbol is called, symboling on her. But she just looks really good. She looks really good. Hold on. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write. And the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Ooh.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Alice did that? Hold up, what? What? Also, look at it's adorable. Why is it also adorable?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
What did I say about being fourth wall breaky? What did I say about this shit? Yo! Wait! Does that mean... No. It's different. Right?
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or... well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But... will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Preferred form and their power. Sheesh!
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Hold up! Okay, so first of all, she is genuinely Elegant. Elegant is the right word for her, but damn. It just looks great. Second of all, preferred form, right? Preferred form and their power. So your preferred form is human, whereas Lord of the Night is kind of like mystic, sealy like.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
I am loving all of the Hexen Circle right now. They just look amazing.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Okay, so is Columbina just like kind of dicking around because she can't hear her at all?
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking?
Oh, no, she can hear her. Okay. Oh, no, she can't. All three passed away, so she's questioning if it's about the moons.
Yes,
okay.
But they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Damn.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
Aw, she's adorable. Yes, this is great. Love this.
What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Nicole blushing, honest to God, is actually just super adorable. She deserves head pats. All the head pats.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
Oh, okay.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Nicole, why'd you say it like that?
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
As much as we appreciate and want to kind of hear, also, it's just good. It's just Columbina in the background, just chilling. It's such a vibe. Hang on. There we go. Just this whole thing is a vibe. It's funny. Anyway. As much as we appreciate that, can we get to the task at hand?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
What? Why?
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Oh.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it.
Okay. Her smiling is just actually precious. Hold up. Can't help at this point. Beat.
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
No, that actually made a lot of sense.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
There you go.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
Nicole, you enjoying Lauma's company?
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Listen, I'm just saying. Listen, if they're gonna make anything canon, I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind that being canon. I'm just saying.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
It's gonna be a lot. And you know what? I kinda here for it. I kinda would love to listen to all of it.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
That's fair.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
To the Enclave. That's gonna be inside of Lawa's head.
I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Okay.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Fair.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And as Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kuthar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kuthar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these tests, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kuthar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like that before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
That actually is really sad to hear. Aww.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
We must find Arlecchino and Sandrone. Hold up. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. We gonna get drunk? No, I'm kidding. Not actual drunk, but I do be thirsty. I am what they say, a thirsty bitch. Why the hell are the lights on? Huh, I thought I turned those off. Oh well. Do 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 do. Okay, listen. I may have just came back because I ended up getting some candy snacks, but come on. I've been running my ass off. Let me have my fat day. I'm already fat. Let me have more of a fat day. Woo. Hello.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidence. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Fair enough.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Oh, we get to meet Father.
Now you're back. We can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from our earlier days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Someone...
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Dodo communication device. Sorry. This looks similar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Oh.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Hack guy! Where's Hack guy at? Where's Hack guy at? Where's Hack guy at? Where's Hack
Introductions
guy
are overrated,
at?
especially in cases like this.
Wanderer, baby boy! How you doing, my mans?
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
What's up, baby boy? How you doing, eh?
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat guy.
Hat guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
I don't give a crap.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia.
Oh.
Hat guy.
Hat guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor. Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbinger. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore. Or Zondique, as he was then known.
Game, you're a son of a bitch. You're a son of a bitch, you know that? We get to apparently get to him talking about it, Zondique, and
There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo.
yeah. Hold on, we're gonna skip as much as
Sure does.
Yep.
Well,
stuff. Things happen. Talked a lot.
Oh, no. We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time.
Yep. No.
Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the... She said that
Yep.
she'll contact me through this device.
Yep.
Wait, then...
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too.
Where's the
I
man?
don't think introductions are overrated. Especially...
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
I've been writing to Hat.
Turns out...
Oh?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for...
Lauma. Moon?
And I'm a Drioche from the... Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat
Yep.
riding.
Mr. Guy, come on. And we're almost there. We're almost there.
From the tone of...
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot Dottore, or
There you go.
Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Yeah, for being a little too eccentric. Sandik. Heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. Wait! I did not put that together! Hold up! That was the doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Varka, you should see some of the college dropouts in America.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nocry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Yeah, he's been very MIA.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Well...
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
I cannot wait. This is only the first act, by the way, of this interlude Archon quest, and this is probably gonna where I am gonna end it for today, possibly. But yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Oh, you're good,
In
Mama.
that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Yes, Varka. Hat guy? Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
True.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, group split into 2, led by Vargas, Experimental Design Bureau.
You made it. Who is this?
Someone? Just random dude? Chill guy? His name's Hat Guy, yeah? You know nothing, yeah?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
Wanderer, quit being your sassy, bitchy ass self. And then turn it up like 10,000 degrees. Let's go, come on.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so
Excuse me,
long.
oh my god, sorry.
Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason do you have to disclose information about Dottore? He's a
Where
cunt.
do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Huh?
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Oh.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No. No. Not for a second.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves.
Yeah, that's
To
fair.
that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Hey, what up?
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair.
Yeah.
So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
What do you mean, no avail?
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Ooh.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Well, of course not.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
Does he have the Frostmoon Marrow?
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Okay.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Notcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
Okay.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and
Yep.
the Regrator's Mora.
Yep.
Both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, he needs resource material and money, yeah.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly. But it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
What? It was good. It was great. We loved seeing it. Not the end, but we loved seeing the fight.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories.
Oh, too fucking bad, Marionette.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations. ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Ooh.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Oh.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
Yo, how do people, like, find the Doctor attractive? That is just disgusting in and of itself. Jesus Christ.
A waste of time?
Oh.
The nerve! He wasted my time!
Calamita. Do, 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 do. While she's just yelling.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her.
Oh.
But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Interesting.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Lousiest work and the toughest luck, and you forget who said it? Hey, hot guy! Come here! Get over here, hot guy! Sounds like something Wonder would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Aw, thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I wanted to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name.
Considering how you shouted before, yeah, that makes
I'm
sense.
just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You should have further other inches.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Nicole!
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. A little Durin symbol. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Ooh.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
Kinda true, actually.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
Oh.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
Okay.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
Okay.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Huh.
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Yes, thank you.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Where are all these monsters coming?
That's okay, right? Ooh.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone.
Ooh, okay, okay.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
So I think the phantom explosive barrels causing explosions. Use with caution,
We might
got
be
it.
able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Okay, what else we got? Anything yet? Ooh.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Uh-oh. Did we get them all?
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Did he find what he was looking for?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Rescue is reached its end. All you can do. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana? What?
Hey! Let us out!
So, okay, we made it here.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Interesting.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
It's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Oh. Fascinating.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Damn, dude.
Albedo?
Actually,
That guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Oh?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I...
Oh, this is so new. Wait.
Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Oh.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Yeah. So might as well just sit down for a little bit, you know?
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
Those two are new. Holy shit, what is this?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Yeah?
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again? Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
Yes.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Yeah. At this point, to get wishes to come true, you need to spend some cash. Sometimes more cash than you thought.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Oh, Mini Durin. Oh, Durin. You grown up, man. Now you asking questions.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's over.
Oh.
Hello. Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, that's where we're ending it? Damn, there are so many questions still. Oh!
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, it's okay, It's okay, Columbia. Let the damselette.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve.
Of course.
Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open
patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I'll hear it.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Ah.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
Hello, traveler.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good call. I kind of forgot that's where we started, to be honest.
Method we have. A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
I'm sorry, but just look at her, man. She's so happy with herself. She looks just so cute.
We're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Oh boy.
What? No eating or drinking?
Oh, no Paimon.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Or drinking.
Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbine disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Alrighty, good
Then
work,
we'll
Paimon.
start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
Okay. Oh.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Oh, huh? How much did you just give me?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
This is about to be hilarious. I feel like he is about to suffer.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in.
She's so proud of herself, damn. Just so you know, Varka, there's no eating or drinking. Have fun with that.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Who would be an ideal choice?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa! I'm itching all over!
Yehuda meme face.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Aw, that's a joke. That's precious. I like that. Inefa, wait, this is a good idea.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
I felt that, Mark. It's okay.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. That guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Honestly, it actually is.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as the god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Yes! Alakino, the one who has the iridescent moon marrow in her.
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
Right now.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Alright, let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Three days like that. Jesus Christ. Good Lord, I can't even imagine.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
These different types of cutscenes too are nice.
It really opened.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be
Wait.
best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh, that just sent me right into Act 6. Crap titties. Where does her name rest? Unfortunately, I do have to go. But 4.5 hours so far. So far, this has been really interesting. I spent a lot of pausing with screenshots and, you know, just me blah 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 blah. But still, honestly, this has been really fun. I have been very intrigued by where this is going. Even though this isn't like a main quest per se, this interlude is very interesting with all of the informational bits. I honestly give this like a 9. Because I have actually been like focused into it. And that's like, except for when I had to go check on my car and getting a little drink because thirsty, which is why I couldn't last those 3 days. But hey, that's just me. That's just how I do. Okay, alrighty. But anyway, gonna be going. Gonna be back eventually. Either tonight, I'm doing the Durin, and tomorrow, I'm doing the remainder of this quest. Actually, hold on. Before I do that,
I see value in my own work.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
Alice?
No. Oh, yeah.
You recognized me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impression. Anywho, come to Star Sand Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
Well, it wouldn't be Clay's mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
I'll figure out which one I want to do later. But anyway, very fun first quest. Come back for the next part. And just the witch stuff, all of this, like, it actually feels like, even though Durin's isn't, like, part of the quest itself, there's this weird kind of, like, mix of information between just even the witch diaries and this, and I kind of really like that. So and the event got a little name drop in the event. Ooh, Zondik is the doctor. Of course his name would have the word dick in it. That's just who he is. Just gonna you know, head out.